I finally decide to actually brew tea for myself for once. And it takes a million years. I should have... My housemate had left like a ton of water in the kettle, so it meant that it took way longer to boil. I should have emptied half of it. Is what it is. Is what it is. Hi! Microphone's working. Music player is working. We're good, I think. Unless something untoward were to happen. Murder? No. No. Oh, nothing untoward. Oh, okay, good. Hi, Bob. How you going? It's not bad. Oh, my goodness. Everyone's rolling really well. We've yet to condemn anybody to the Goblin Pit. Excellent. Glad to see it. It's a good day to roll. Yeah. I mean, evidently so, yeah. Okay. This is where we left off yesterday. I'm happier with it now that I've skewed it towards red in the foreground instead of the sort of pinky magenta. So I'm going to continue in that direction. I also need to fix up some of the direction of like the direction from which certain light is coming from, but otherwise looking good. Looking good. How are we? How's our day been so far? Red. Okay. What does the base of the sea fort look like for this reflection to come through? Let's say that there's a torch or something down there, then we'll say that you can see some of the tiles and stone, perhaps? Rock and stone, if you will. Hi, Cloud. How you going? Color of the day is red, Cloud. The color of the day yesterday was magenta, and we've pivoted. We've pivoted to red. Again, not bad. Not bad at all. Nobody in the Goblin Pit so far. Huzzah! Head's a little silly getting there. Good, good, good. Good to hear. Been playing anything recently? You've been what's he? Regaling the amazingness that is the God of War games on the PlayStation. Was it the second one that you said? Ragnarok is the second one, right? Because the 2016 remake was just called God of War, I think. You did have your first session in Daggerheart today. Ooh. Yes, I have a Billy who is trying to get me to look into Daggerheart myself. How was it? You're waking up at 4 p.m. I mean, but you've got a late work shift, so that makes sense. How are you going, Fields? Did you sleep well, at least? That 15 you just rolled is the third thing over a 10. You rolled all night. Oh no, the game is fun. Your luck just didn't help you out. Yeah, that's fair. We played D&D on Tuesday, and one of the players at the table, let's see, rolled 2 1s, 2 2s, a 1 on their d6 for damage, a 3, a 4, a 5. Then rolled a crit for one. So, like, evens out a little bit, but no, there are absolutely sessions where the dice just don't agree with you. You watch K-pop Demon Hunters, which is very good. Yeah, yep. I've been recommended that I watch it myself as well. I should. On Netflix, right? slept through the day because you woke up early to the sensation of blood dripping out of you. Oh. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times. I've had to have my nose cauterized actually a couple of times because I just had a super weak blood vessel that would just go. Sorry, a little bit visceral, but the heat was the thing that did it. Anytime there would be like a really hot night or something, my face would explode. We've still to hit failure. Hit it. Failure's a rough way of putting it. We have yet to commit a new denizen to the Goblin Pit. How's that? How you going, Dust? Did have 2 character reworks at the end. Of Daggerheart. I think you just really sharp booger in there. Was just a shard of mucus. Your feet hurt. Are you at least resting now? Why do the low rolls go to the Goblin Pit? Because people don't tend to walk into the Goblin Pit. It tends to be a case of falling in. Yeah, okay. So was it a session 0? It's discriminatory? No, it's a sleeping hazard. If there was an elven pit in the floor, people would be falling into the elven pit. You can see your apartment building now, not long left. Ah, you got this. You got this. Problem with getting more efficient at work, more nights where you have to walk home because the buses aren't awake yet. Right. Yeah, you were describing that if you finish super early, that, yeah. Yep. How far of a walk is it? What's the, what distances are we talking? About an hour? Oof. That's it's a lovely brisk walk first thing in the morning. With session 1, one player didn't like their build and another wanted to play a wizard, but the first one wanted to go sorcerer. So your sorcerer is a guardian and your ranger is a wizard. It's a very who's on first type setup. Particular species of bus aren't nocturnal, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The night bus is actually an endangered species. Believe it or not. Damn poachers, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was a different time. Nighttime specifically. The the pelt went for a lot. You'd have royals with with their night bus rugs in front of fireplaces, you know. It was a symbol of status back in the day, I'm sure you understand. No good nowadays, but still. Could have stopped about halfway through and or walked half an hour today, but you're committed to the walk. Hey, I think that's fair. I do get like that sometimes. Call it stubbornness. Call it the fiery will of determination. But yeah, sometimes it's just like, you know what? Frick this. I'm going. Seen the pictures of them cutting the license plate off. Oh, it's graphic, isn't it? It's really graphic. People were monsters back in the day. To be sharper with the images on the plate, because plate mail doesn't do I mean, plate mail does do sort of wishy-washy, but doesn't tend to be the case. You've been getting better with junk food in terms of not ordering 2 times more food than you actually need. Yeah, no, that is a big help. A lot of my weight loss was just snacking less. Not to the point where I'm like running out of energy, but just, you know, if I'm going to snack on something, have a little bit. You have an unhealthy food craving, so you might as well do the walk and justify getting the food. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that also helps. Finding excuses to be a little bit more active. You gain and lose fat fairly sporadically, which which one it is dependent on if you're saving money or not. Yeah. Yeah. There's also a degree of like, hey, you know what? I'm carrying a little bit of extra on me at the moment, like extra weight on me at the moment, but I'm okay with it for now. There's like a degree of being fine with where you're at currently. Because it could be a case of, you know what? Like, I've got other things that I would prefer to focus on. And that's fine. A lot of people stress about like constantly being in shape or whatever, but it's all about priorities. If it's not a priority for you at that point in time, is to say that you should make it a priority. I just try to prioritize it for myself because well, I tend to feel better, you know. I've got more energy. I can concentrate on stuff for longer. I've got like a clearer head. It helps with all these things. So, but that's a me thing. Everybody's different. You need to get groceries today, but it's raining and your house is warm. Let's see. You say you woke up at 4 o'clock. What time do the shops close? Because you can always see if the forecast gives you a window of time a bit later. They close at night. Oh, there you go. Got a bit of flexibility. Speaking of flexibility, check out the stride on this gent. Giving the tendons a workout. Goals, right? Goals. The old one leg up pull-ups. Yep. Yeah. You're cheating. You're using your leg. What strategic advantage can you get from doing the splits in combat? I mean, if Van Damme is like a point of reference, quite a bit. You can kick 2 people in the air at the same time. Hi, Ghost. How you going, bud? How's your week been? There's a channel you follow. You wouldn't be surprised if they're testing it. The strategical advantages of mid-combat splits. You'll have to see it. What do you do if they catch both of your legs midair? You hold the pose and they get really impressed. It's like, oh my god. What an absolute champion. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, actually, you know what? Is my tea? Yes, my tea's cooled down enough. I can actually drink tea for once. Oh my goodness, it's a Christmas miracle. Cheers. Oh, so good. I missed you, tea. How you going, Gust? I heard you rattling in the cupboard before. You doing okay? Oh, actually, speaking of, Ghost, have you thought of what you want your tavern mark to be? Because you've redeemed it, but you haven't let me know what you want the image to be yet. I have a strong suspicion as to what it could be, but I don't want to push you in one direction or another. It's your decision to be made. No, you're good, you're good. You have all the time in the world. So if you need more time to think about it, no stress. Don't want anything too crazy. Just a little bedsheet ghost, 2 eyes and no mouth. Perfect. That's what I assumed you wanted. Because it's your little graphic. In the context of the tavern, it's you more than anything. So yeah, easy done. When I next get a pocket of time, I'll have that up and ready for you. Ooh. Hello, Mimic Pencil. How you doing, bud? It's been a while. Good choice, Dust. Good choice. John Ghost. Yes. Why is it always John? There were so many games back in the day where it's like, you are John Bladesaw. You worked for the military and they now want to kill you because you were too good at what you did. Yeah, John Kratos. Looking at you, John 117 Master Chief. John, yeah, exactly. John Halo. Oh, dearie dear. Well, no, so Ghost, I'm happy. I'm happy that you're going with Noah Ghost. Because John Ghost, I feel would have been a step too far. I would have become, as the kids say, mad tilted. John Mahali is getting mad. How dare you? How dare you? The hatred is seething, flowing through me, getting stronger. Your name is Noah. You got it. Yeah. Yeah. Good. I apparently have a hatred of the name John. It's not true. It's not true. I do not hate the name John. It's just I hate the writing teams who can't think of another name other than John. This is your job. You're being paid money for this. So I have an idea for you. You're a mercenary. Okay. You worked for the military during the wars. And you've developed a certain set of skills, right, to take on the bad country that is evil. Okay. And your name is John. Frick. Piss off. The Swedish version of an average Joe is a middle Svensson. Oh my goodness, it's amazing. You usually go for Bob as a random name. Yeah, Bob is a good one. I've got a brother named Steven. So Steve is always a go-to for me as a generic name. Haha, get wrecked. And Timmy. Timmy is another big one for me. Little Timmy. You had a name that wasn't so religious. The amount of ARC jokes you heard as a kid. Yeah. Yeah. Mine similarly sort of religion core. But people don't tend to make the connection, which is good. I never got, hey Mahali, where's your ARC? So there's that blessing that I can count on. Alan, Steve. Yeah, ugh. I had so many of my friends would quote that video and I'd have no idea what they were talking about for the longest time. Dan Soul Calibur sounds so much better, doesn't it? It does. That's what I'm talking about, right? We need that kind of creativity in the industry. Fred's 4-year-old son is named Alan. You call him Steve. That's amazing. Pranked. Oh, they'll never understand the joke, and that's what makes it like that much more special, I think. If you Swedishify your name, it becomes pretty much the Swedish version of Bob. Perhaps not in use, but in feel. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. My granddad's name is Bob. I think it's fine. It's one of those names though where it feels really homely in a way that names don't tend to be nowadays. Maybe that's just me. Almost named Gavin, which is super psyched you. What's wrong with Gavin? Gavin's a great name. You live in Australia and you have a traditional Estonian name. The amount of people who get it wrong or ask if you're sure or if you spell your own name wrong. Yeah. My last name is incredibly Greek. So the amount of people who get it just like catastrophically incorrect are innumerable. Do I know any cool Gavin? Well, there was Gavin from Rooster Teeth. Right? Then, I'm not sure if Gavatrax's name is actually Gavin. But Gavatrax's name sounds kind of like Gavin. What's another Gavin? Yeah, one of my friend's brothers' name was Gavin. I think it's fine. Although, to be fair, maybe you've got some negative associations with the name Gavin. Maybe there are some Gavins that you know that don't rep the name very well. Gavin is one of your favourite characters in a series you used to follow. Well, see, another good Gavin. Gave an example of a YouTuber and someone who kind of sounds like Gavin. Yeah, well, you're welcome. What can I say? Use this information well. Use it for good, not evil. If anything, this just reinforces your belief that there are any cool Gavin. How's this? I haven't heard of any uncool Gavins. That doesn't prove the negative, but still. It doesn't mean therefore all Gavins are cool, but at least, you know, it lends itself a little bit in that direction. Yeah, see, that's a good point. Dust did provide one. Again, not somebody he knows, like in real life, but still, this is all evidence. This is the part in the courtroom drama where it's like, okay, we don't have solid evidence, but all of this circumstantial evidence is adding up. Used to obsess with that series so much, you basically know him IRL. Basically is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Evidence is both hypothetically from one and fictional in the other. I mean, yeah, but this is like, it's weak evidence, but it's still evidence. Don't worry about it. No, it totally is. If you think about it, it is. I can and I will. Who's going to stop me? I've grown too powerful. What's going to stop me? The law? Yeah, actually, yeah. You're under arrest for being an idiot. Me. I have a lot of opinions on names. We don't know anyone named on IRL. I feel like that's fair, right? That you can make associations based on vibe. You can be like, I've never met a blade in real life, but
just based on the name, they're clearly going to be the coolest person of all time. There we go. There we go. See? Not a single person in the Goblin Pit. All chilling in the tavern proper. No sprained ankles to be seen. Never met a Hitler. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, Fields, if you were to sit there trying to say like, well, I mean, I've never met a Hitler, so like, I don't know. At that point in time, people are going to be a little bit sus as to where you're going with it. You know, I feel as though you can vibe check names. And Gavin's one of those ones where it's not. How's this? I wouldn't say Gavin is like unnecessarily cool. It's fun while it lasted. It'd be a hard sell. That's okay. Dust was feeling sorry for the Goblin Pit, and now he has joined it. He's joined it with his company. Better luck next time. Yeah, these things happen. If you haven't been in the Goblin Pit, are you living? You know? Are you living at that point? The answer is yes. You're living a happy life outside the Goblin Pit, but it's beside the point. It's where you wanted to be. Yeah, see? There you go. The unceremonious headfirst tumble into it, I think it was less intended. But hey, it's all about sort of where you end up, you know. Goblin Pit, you welcome the okay. Well, with that being your intention, Ghost, you very carefully bum slide up to the edge, dip your feet in, and then drop down quite gingerly into the dirt next to Dust, and you're completely fine. No sprained ankles. You remember going 2021 to yeah, that swings and roundabouts. What can I say? It's the way Pit Gundy intended it, exactly. Have a wonderful day, and may my farts be dry. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sir Turd of Bottom. Thank you. That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. How you going? How's your day been? Goblin Pit only gets such a bad rap because people are falling in. If you're careful about the descent, it's not so bad in here. You're from the bottom of the Goblin Pit. Well, that's what I was saying before to Cloud, was that it's less to do with the fact that it's a Goblin Pit and more to do with the fact that it's a tripping hazard. If people didn't trip into it, I feel as though it would be more positively received, you know? I'm curious now. I'm curious. Ghost, can I have you roll a persuasion roll? And then once you have a value, that'll be the DC. Once you have that value, Fields, can I get you to roll a charisma saving throw against the persuasion roll? See how that goes. The mouthful of dirt is part of the experience, though. True. Oh, no. Okay, Fields. All you have to do is roll a 2 or higher. I could see how it might be difficult to climb out, he mused. Yeah, no, but that's also a downside. Hey, there we go. Okay. So, yes, events played out as we saw. Events played out as we saw. You were the sirens of the pit warbled their song, but you were not seduced. I was in real danger. Yeah, I know, right? It's the one time you fear that you are going to roll the guaranteed 1 is as soon as it's like, don't worry, only a 1 can lead to failure. Immediately alarm bells are going off everywhere in my brain. I don't usually fear rolling a 1 because it's like it's so unlikely to happen, but right now I fear. Well, in that case, rolling the 1 would have led to Fields being persuaded, which in and of itself isn't the worst thing. We were just describing swings and roundabouts, were we not? Comeback season, yeah. Oh my goodness. Boom. You have achieved pure nirvana. I believe it too. You've achieved a state of zenhood down in the pit. I'm jealous of your revelation. Pit nirvana. Oh my goodness. Pit Nirvana is actually my favorite band. Believe it or not. Smells Like Goblin Spirit. It's a really good one. Oh my goodness. The child of Ra's al Ghul made the climb. I could do it too, I bet me. Let's quickly roll falling damage. Let's say you fell about 20 feet, so that's 2d6. It's a long fall. Okay, we're going with the 2 metal dice. We've got the regular raw iron. We've got the raw iron, and we've got the ruby red metal die. Okay. Oh, no. From the 2d6, you took 11 falling damage. That's actually incredible. That is a poor roll. That is a poor roll indeed. I've never rolled that well for damage, like when attacking something. A 5 and a 6. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're part of the pit now. You understand why people fear and dread the pit. One of us. One of us. Part of the pit, part of the crew. Oh my goodness. Oh, actually, that does bring up a good point. It brings a whole new meaning to pit stop. Am I right? You feel like you're winning at life. I mean, it sounds like you're winning at life. That is a yet to be broken win streak. Do it again, you do a flip. Surely there's a goblin that could help you in this goblin pit, he whispered through cracked bloodied lips. Actually, let's see. Does the Goblin King hear your cry for assistance? Yeah, there you go. The Goblin King waddles out. He's quite small, but very important. That's the important. He's got the crown, hence the Goblin King. He does help you to your feet, and he rubs a bit of dirt into where you've wounded yourself. There you go. See? On the road to recovery. A portly king, but a kind one. Dropping things in the pit. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I'm the I'm the grateful recipient of this tale of two deviants. You've got one going on pit adventures and one throwing things at the one on pit adventures. You scream his face. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, Billy, you fall down into the pit just in time to see the Goblin King helping Ghost up onto his feet. If you want to stop the pollution, you have to climb out. It's an incentive. It's an incentive for sure. Dust may have not physically ascended, but he is transcendental regardless. Is become a being of light, just glowing, illuminating the interior of the pit. Adheim can be anticipated, but it cannot be stopped. Well, there's one way of stopping it. Sorry, bit of a cheeky comment. I'll get it in it regardless. Mental image of a demigod watching someone throw garbage into a pit as Billy trips into. Yeah, exactly. Just circus music playing. Hold me, Goblin King. How you going, Billy? How's your day been? There we go. Some neutral tones. And it's not grey because stone, by the way. It's grey because technically illuminated, but not by strong enough of a hue to stain a color. So it's where your eyes have kind of adapted to how dark it is in the foreground, and you've made out the form of the thing and the texture, but you're not quite able to make out color at this point. Hence the grey. There used to be a greying sea fort alone on the sea. You became a kraken on the side of the fort. Tentacles came and grabbed all the militia from the wall. But did you know that when it glows, the sky becomes red and your size becomes large as a bus? Baby, I compare you to a kaiju alone on the wall. Gonna make some food. We'll be AFK unless someone yells. Okay, I'll let you know if you need it. If your services are required, I'll ring the bell. Enjoy your food. I'll be curious to hear what food when you get back. No stress. Off on an adventure to pick up shirts from a different office. Oh, nice. Can't stay. Be around for the. Be around on the flip. Catch you, Billy. Good luck. Have fun. Chat with you later. Adheim has passed, and now you climb. You request the help action from the Goblin King. Help granted. Yeah, the Goblin King knits his little fingers together and creates a little foot platform for you with his knees bent, ready to take the load. Yeah, roll with advantage. We'll make it an athletics check. Why not? Oh, 15 on the first one's not bad. Not bad at all. Second one. There's a little bit of an internal cooldown. On the edge of my seat. Ba-da-da-da. 30 seconds of anticipation. Oh my goodness! I'm glad you did it. No, you did it with advantage. So you take the 15. You took the 15. You take the higher of the two, and 15's enough. 15's enough. You claw scramble your way up with the assistance of the Goblin King. The one refers to the fact that the Goblin King sneezed, but as you left his purchase. So don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. You've successfully made the climb. look down into the pit and vow to return this gratitude one day. The Goblin King looks up, waves, scratches his tummy, and then waddles back into the shadows. What a tempting offer, Field. What an absolute a steal of a bargain. That's a tourist experience that very few get to have. Are you not but a man? Is satisfaction from throwing heavy things over a ledge as euphoric? Yeah, no, that is fair. There was a caving video that I watched. This would have been a couple of months ago, where they got in and they're like, "Oh, this is one of the most dangerous environments that you can possibly be in," and then immediately chucked a big rock down a chasm. It's something fundamental to humanity, I think. You'll be their champion and push Fields from his perch. Ooh. Betrayal. Well, I mean, you've aligned yourself with the goblins who have been receiving air trash for the for the past 20 minutes. Oh no, you plummet! That's tough. That's tough. Let's see. 2d6. 2d6. Oh! Why are you guys rolling so high? Fields, you take 10 full damage. Good thing all this soft garbage is here to break your fall. Well, it's not soft enough, apparently. Say hi to the true king of these lands. Hi, Defy. How you going? Or is it Defy? How you going? How's your day been? Like how you never roll. Implying you're so used to you've grown up. Yeah, true. Yeah, I completely forgot. I didn't. Yeah. In before you land on the king. Actually, can you roll a d20 for me? If you roll a 17 or higher, you do land on the king. No, you miss. That's okay. The king is very much so sequestered to the shadows, so it doesn't surprise me too much. But yes, hi Defy, how you going? How's your week been so far? Welcome. Painting an octopus today, and also falling into pits that are in the floor of the tavern. Why are there pits in the floor of the tavern? who's to say? Hi, Cryptid. How you going? How you doing? How's your week? Can you craft a lasso and drag guys back down? Yeah, give it a go. Well, roll perception to see if any of the trash that you chuck down can be worked into the shape of a lasso. Been pretty good. Keeping busy. Good to hear. Good to hear. Working on a giant kraken today. Have been for a little bit. It's coming along. I was worried about how the stonework would look, but I'm having quite a bit of fun with it. So even if it turns out garbage, it's the friends you made along the. It's not the destination. It's the stone bricks that you paint along the way. Classic saying. Yeah, Fields, you do find a lasso. Well, not a lasso. You do find where you threw like 5. How you found 5 old boots to throw into the pit? Who's to say? But you did, and you have. So you can use the shoelaces if you want, the leather shoe straps to fashion a makeshift lasso. You'll have to roll again to see if you actually. Roll for a lasso attack, I guess a ranged attack, and then ghost. You'll need to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. With Fields gone, you find yourself drawn to the trash bucket. Oh no! Okay, well, ghost, this is easy. You just have to roll a 3 or higher. No stress. The lighting is fantastic. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's coming along. That is way closer than it should have been. Thank you. I'm happy with how the lighting is coming along. Just to give you an understanding of how terrible my drafting and line work is, this is where we started. Yeah. So I'm really happy with the fact that it's cleaned up nicely so far, at least. We'll see what mistakes I make moving forward, but at least so far it's coming along nicely. You toss some Fields trash down there from where the lasso came from. I like how you're not even aiming at where he is. You're just kind of using the lasso as a point of reference. Won't discuss the line art skills like that. Yeah. It's tough. It's one of those things where I know it's a skill. Yeah, you successfully hit with a discarded tankard. It's one of those things where I know in my heart that I should work on it. But it's one of those things where when I had the revelation that I don't need good line art to do art, it was incredibly freeing. But at the same time, it's one of those things where I know that I eventually need to tackle it if I want to improve in the ways that I do. Smooth lines in this economy, that's my mindset, but I hear that it makes the drafting process easier. I know it makes it easier to like plan things out if you've actually got solid line work, and then it speeds things up as well, so you can get to the fun parts. It's the eating the veggies part of the process that I do need to eventually face. You're quite all right. You're quite all right. They're I think they've gotten it out of their system, out of their systems, but we'll see. This epic has been going on for a while now. It was. No, it was. I use laughter as a coping mechanism for the to come to terms with the conflict that I've just witnessed. Incredibly harrowing. No, it's okay. So, sometimes these things happen, and it's an unfortunate truth that that conflict does occur. On another side note, would you like any timer juice down in the pit? Pit war is ugly. True. But it seems you're too far afield. that was horrifying. Incredibly clever though. I hats off to you. That was a good one. You know, sometimes there are puns where you have to groan. You have to groan because, like, it takes a little bit to maneuver to get the pun to work. But then at the end of the day, it was a really clever pun. So, regardless of how much groaning, you have to appreciate it. An equally clever riposte. On guard, good sir. En garde. Another zinger. Oh my goodness. I mean, Field it's a pretty good name to use. It's a pretty good name to use for in regards to puns. Where you blindly go to grab for trash, you do actually throw a snack into the pit, unwittingly. So Fields, you're essentially thrown a half-eaten sandwich if you want to chow. He parried the sandwich. The parry timing for sandwiches is actually quite difficult. Because if you do it wrong, it splats all, it gets everywhere. Made him into a ghost of his former shop. Stop. I can't stand it. I can't stand the zingers. I don't stand a ghost of a chance. You've been in the pit for less than 5 minutes. You're not eating trash. That's fair. That's fair. Everybody comes around to it eventually. I've had my fair share of pit trash. You're actually going to go get groceries for real? Yeah, good, good, good. The rain is let up. Oh no, okay. Good luck. Bring your finest raincoat and gumboots. You have Tim's in a sweatshirt. Wow, there you go. Boom. I'll catch you later. Catch you later, Fields. Good luck. There goes my hero. Oh, what an epic battle. I was not prepared for that today. When I put it upstream, the last thing that would have come to mind is, I wonder if we were going to have a battle to the pit death. This is a kind of historical ask, but can you begin constructing a permanent staircase into the pit, carved into the stone? Yeah, I'd be happy with that. Does anyone want to assist with that process? It'll take a while otherwise. Actually, I'm curious. You wish to join the societies, Pit Goblin and Tavern Dweller? Yeah, no, it's a well-meaning, ambitious goal, and I wholeheartedly agree. Well, that's the wonderful thing about stairs, Dust, is that they go both ways. Just to sate my curiosity, let's quickly do that. It appears as though the Goblin King is currently sleeping, so no assistance from him so far. can help building the intro into the pit part, not the out of the pit part. Okay. We could say that, Dust, you start constructing the stairs from the top, however that works, building into the pit. And then Ghost, you can start on the other side, building from inside to out. Of course, because you're carving. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yep. So Dust, you can start carving into the floor from the top to start constructing the stairs heading down. Boom. Solution found. I need to be careful not to add too much detail to areas that aren't too important. I need there to be enough. Ghost with the sub. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you. Feel free to help yourself to a key to one of the rooms upstairs. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Using the proceeds from your cabinet of curiosities, would it be possible to purchase mining equipment? Ooh. Yeah, I think so. We don't directly supply mining equipment, but you can quickly check the bounty board to see if there's something available. The bounty board isn't exclusively bounties. It's essentially just like whoever wants to advertise. You've freed yourself from the wretched Adheim and enriched the tavern. You have. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome back. This is your favorite. Thank you. That I I put in a lot of effort. I put in a lot of effort. So to hear that it maybe not shows, maybe the effort doesn't show, but for it to leave enough of an impression on you to support is it's really touching. Thank you. Words are tough. Words are tough, man. it's I. There you go. That's the most cohesive response that you're going to receive. I accepted the compliment, and I have earnestly responded. It's all I can do. Beyond that, if I melt down, I melt down. Never found a stream that feels so welcoming and just fun. The D&D elements and how I narrate and interact with them bring you such joy. Well, it's fun. It's fun. What can I say? If I can't have fun while I'm streaming, what's the point? But you're also pretty much the only stream you watch. No, in the overall scheme of things, I'm at the bottom of the barrel. But no, similarly, the fact that I am like the fact that you don't watch streams but you still watch and hang out with me is similarly very touching. Thank you. It's difficult to be articulate when your face is going every shade. Just go, thanks, bro. True, yeah. Oh, thanks, bro. Oh, thanks. That's it. You run the most hostile art stream on Twitch. You come over here and just joke around and relax. I mean, hey, different isn't necessarily good or bad, you know? If you enjoy both, you enjoy both. Need to find some time and energy to finish your logo sometime. Yeah, I'm eager to see. No, like pressure, but if and when you do find the time, I'm keen to see how it shapes up. But good that you're prioritizing. What's here? your well-being at the moment. That's I'd say first and foremost, and then if you find energy and time above and beyond that, then more Lego streams. No pressure, but also is kind of what I said, isn't it? Sorry. So there's that's your stream persona. Got to come here and unmask. That's fair. That's fair. People do that with their work, right? Is that they'll. What's a good example? I've got a friend who does like sport stuff as part of his work, and in his downtime he just chills. Like he doesn't go out and do super active things a ton outside of work as well. Doesn't need to necessarily define what you're interested in. Like having a little pressure, because then you're more likely to do it. Well, how's this? I will absolutely watch if and when you get the time. Slight bit of pressure. Soft pressure. Okay, that darker section's looking better. The brightness at the edge is putting me off a bit, so I'm going to see if going with a darker grey tone does the job. It's a little bit too close to what it is on top. It needs to differentiate itself a little bit. Yep, that does the job. Excellent. If you're running a show, it's going to be unhinged because you're unhinged. You need someone that's chilled to be in charge so you can relax. Yeah, that's fair. I suppose the same could be said for the fact that I enjoy some unhinged content. I find it really funny, but that's not really my jam. Like when I'm doing stuff, I don't. Some streams are a little bit unhinged, but still. A bit of variety is always nice. People tend to be a little bit more complex than I'm the unhinged one. I only do the unhinged stuff. People tend to enjoy a little bit of both, you know. Need to be careful not to put in too much detail, because if I put too much detail in, it kind of shatters that sense of focus that I've got around the eye here. And to speak candidly, I'm considering making the eye another color. I haven't quite decided yet though, but that is lurking in the back of my mind. I'm relatively happy with the eye color. It's just I don't know. I get that feeling that it hasn't set itself apart as much as I maybe wanted it to have. I mean, I could bring this like magenta into it instead, but then I worry that it'll resonate with the sky a little bit more, which I don't want. You really appreciate what I do here. It's been a comfort. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. It's been a joy to have you around. And I hope I hope it feels like that. I hope it feels like I am grateful. Let me try something. See how this turns out. Hue. Oh, I like that. Purple. Blue's no good. Oh, that blue. That blue kind of works. That blue does not. It just blends in with the tentacle too much. That kind of yellow orange works quite nicely. Interesting. Time to sleep. Just had to lay on that appreciation first. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sleep well, bud. Sleep well. I'll catch you around. Have a good one. There's an argument to be made for the... Bye. The confetti, the emote confetti was amazing. There's an argument to be made for the blue, because what it does is it creates a contrast with the background really nicely, and it's distinct enough of a blue to where it's not blending in with the tentacle too much. Hello. 18. Not bad at all. Hey, squid's here. There's also an argument to be made for this yellow, but I don't know why. Theory-wise, I mean it clashes really nicely with the blue on the tentacle. I know that much. Maybe it's because it's different enough to be its own section, but is close enough to the surroundings to where it doesn't feel out of place. Because I'm liking the yellow, like the yellowy orange more than anything else. On the bus right now, heading home. Gonna make some leftover pasta for a snack because you're hungry. Nice, sounds good. We were just talking about certain foods being perfect for leftovers, and I feel like pasta is just one of them. The blue feels that kind of color where it's close enough to the teal that you want it to go well together, but they're too different for them to actually go together the way you want them. Yeah, yep. It's like wearing two kinds of green. You've got like a yellowy green and a bluey green, and they're close, but because their undertone is different, it feels too clashy and weird. I get what you mean. I'm not getting that sense at all from the yellow, which is good. Let's try that. I can always change it again if need be. Say more pasta sauce rather than just pasta. As long as you have leftover pasta sauce, you're good to go pretty much. Yeah, yep. Load up another one. Now let's try applying a similar change to this guy in the foreground. Being different from everything else, but also clearly more belonging to the background colors than the highlight colors. Also makes sense as theoretical fire or something. Yeah, it feels more natural. I agree. I completely agree. Let's lock that in. Then jump to this layer. Be in the background for a bit. Gotta make the trek home. Yeah, no stress. No stress. I will provide all of the support that I can. You got this. Go, squid. Almost have that, the primaries now? Yeah, yep. Red, blue, yellow. CMYK. Cyan, magenta, yellow, black, yeah. Actually, yeah, that is a good point. If I skew the background more towards this magenta color, I think it could sing quite nicely. I can always keep it red and just bring some more pink into it. It'd definitely be more neon in feel. Do you think it could definitely work? Yeah. Because we've currently got red, cyan, yellow. If anything, actually, here's something that I'll try. If I inject a little bit of indigo into some elements, I feel as though it'd be the perfect counterweight. It looks a little bit odd for now, but I'll bring it into other elements as well, and it should sing. Theoretically, it does. What if all the colors? Yeah, true. True. I'm kind of at a precipice where it's so close to either being too much or resonating like really, 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 really well. So I want to try playing around a little bit because I feel as though it'd be a wasted opportunity if I didn't. At the very least, it's a really cool learning opportunity. There's something here, but you're not sure if it's right for the piece. That's the fear that's sitting in the back of my head, but won't know until I try, and then it's easy enough to fix if I don't like. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. At the very least, my computer's got a bit of heft to it, so when I throw it out the window, it'll fly quite far. Here's the next thing to try. Get rid of those. Here's the next thing to try. I want to try desaturation. Oops. Just remembered have a meeting tonight, so you should actually get some sleep. Have a nice rest of... Have a good one, Dust. Sleep well, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck at the meeting. That's a pretty cool visual, actually. The look of the fort being neutral tones, and then the Kraken attack kind of staining it. I do like that concept. Let's see if I can actually pull it off. Welcome back. Welcome back. Obviously, a lot of this is going to be obscured by shadow, but I just want to plug in those reds there to see what kind of effect they'll have. I do like it. The only problem that I'm having now is that, the separation between the tentacle and the fort. Which I'm extenuating even further. It's not the word. It's not the word. I'll have color influence from the tentacle hitting the fort. Then I'll have color influence hitting, sky color influence hitting the fort over here on the left. It'll feel more harmonious than it did previously. But I do need to come up with a solution for separating the tentacle. Tika did recommend like a sea spray. So that could potentially work, as well as a bit of a mist. I mean, I've already got a misty effect kind of happening with the cannon smoke over on the left. We'll see if I can push that even further. Sea spray. Sea fog. Not that fog can really be referenced. It's kind of the absence of things, if anything. It's fine. I'll just incorporate the smoky effect from the cannon into the smog, I think. Sea spray layer. theory, I could have some, what's he? Water pouring in over the top. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Quite nicely. Looking so cool. Thank you, Rad. I appreciate it. It's coming along. It's getting there. How you going? How's your day been? Good morning. Time. Time is a thing. Okay, and then I want to go one layer below the sea spray to add a bit of fog. Just a little bit. Fog. Teeny tiny. Played some Stardew. Today you think you're going to continue with your learning? Been kind of depressed for a while. The last interview was going okay, but they picked someone else. Sorry to hear it, bud. Good that you're good that you're still going with learning though, because that's something that we can all always do. Is increase our skills. What do you think you're gonna study today? What is the subject of choice? Android architecture. Need to understand some things before, because you made some mistakes in the interview and you kind of had an idea what you don't know and need to learn. Hey, there you go. So that's a fantastic takeaway. It's the worst feeling when it's like, I know that I haven't done something correctly here, but I have no idea. I have no idea what I need to work on. So no, that's excellent that you've got a good sense of what to look at. Kind of sucks lately. Might try to change therapist too. Not sure when and how. Yeah. Oh, that's on another layer. That's why. Top particles. Good luck. this is my sleeping schedule is okay. It's okay at the moment. I'm getting up around the time I need to. It's taking a while to get to sleep, but I'm still getting things done in the day that I need to. So, little victories. I'll take my little victories. Welcome back, Fields. How'd you go? Was it a successful journey to the grocery store? So your cousin and his fiance, you're going to their wedding later this month? Hey, nice. I do enjoy sort of fortuitous encounters with people. I do a really poor job of making time to catch up with everyone. So it's really nice to have it kind of placed in my lap, like, here, spend time. Did all the talking. You and your cousin just did boy talk at each other, which amounted to a head nod, fist bump, and see you later. Well, there you go. That's that's interaction sorted for the month. I mean, it's better than caveman. A little bit. It's a little bit better than that. As someone who has held a conversation with, yeah, that's fair. I will occasionally break down into guttural animal responses. Consider me called out. If someone ends up talking at you or with you, Well, it's a two-way street, right? If conversation is going smoothly, you either have a like a what's it like a gold star socialite extrovert that you're communicating with, or both participants in the conversation are doing a good job of interacting with each other. Often coming off weeks without a face-to-face conversation. I mean, that could be true too. We could all always use practice in literally everything. It's a case of if you value social interaction, then practice. Yeah. If you don't value it, then what's the point? But most people ought to. It's good for the heart, good for the mind, good for the soul. Even just a little bit. You do talk to yourself quite often. Well, I mean, there you go. Say practice. You might laugh, but like even hanging out and chatting like this is something. Particles, grey. Did you come to Twitch initially after feeling fairly isolated from your social circles, mostly out of desperation? It helps. It does. Obviously, nothing beats face-to-face interaction, because there are some elements of Twitch that just don't capture that. Body language, facial recognition stuff, like recognizing emotional states of people beyond just text and stuff. It's not nothing. Got there in the end. It is not nothing. Don't typically look at people when you talk, so that might be something that you want to work on for a start. Eye contact is important. You've tried? You're like physically incapable? Yeah, that's fair. It's one of those things that you can practice, though. You can. But fully respect if it's like actually really difficult. It's really hard in interviews and stuff because you're trying to look professional and you're like listening, but you get so bogged down with trying to look a certain way, you completely tune out everything they say. Yeah, that's fair. But there are lower stakes interactions that you can try it with, though. Like with the interaction that you just had with your cousin. It's something that you have to. It's something that you have to work on. It's like not. It's not something you have to work on. But if you wanted to improve at it, it's something that requires, repetition. You didn't look at the. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that like it's an opportunity for you to practice. If you want. No, really well. What you're like pretty much accommodate your squirrely nature at every chance they get. No, that's fair. That's fair. But if anything, it's a low stakes and safe encounter to practice that form of communication. Because not only do they know that you like that, they're accommodating, right? So they're not gonna like get all up in your biz if you're trying to make eye contact and you're struggling a bit. Good morning, Tomcat. Well, on Tuesdays and Thursdays I have my early stream. So I try to start like towards the middle of the day, and then I go for 4 hours, so that I can catch up with people in sort of the US time zone. It's my Monday, Wednesday, Friday that I start in the evening. How you going? How'd you sleep? I started at 6 8. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Time zones make things a little bit spicy. Time zones make things a wee bit spicy. What do you reckon? How's it shaping up so far? Think you might stream another PS2 magazine review DVD tonight? Ooh. Spicy. Do you know what's on it? Or is it going to be a a shot in the dark? The water splashing up against the wall is a nice touch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm playing around with things to kind of separate the tentacle from the fort, and it's seemingly done that job quite well. At least for now. It's also given the image a bit more impact, which is nice. Sometimes they're funny, but it's actually a really good way to source niche PS2 games you've never heard of. That's a good point, yeah. A lot of games came out on the PS2. A lot of games. So it does not surprise me that random demo discs like that would enlighten you. Let's jump over here. We haven't worked on this little guy for, God, Lord knows how long. Like all the particle effects, a bit unsure about how realistic they are. That's fine. I'm fine with lack of realism because like I'm trying to lean into impressionism at least a little bit with the background texture. So if I can incorporate that into some of the particles a wee bit, perfect. What is this? Some sort of fantasy? Exactly. They weren't demo discs. The DVD narrated reviews put out with the max. Really? Because it can be quite scuffed. I didn't know that was a thing that was done. Quite a few PS2 magazines that had some form of this, or just straight demo discs, so you honestly couldn't tell who or which company put them out, but you buy them whenever you get the chance, especially region by region. It's really cool, because I thought that the advent of the video review was with the popularity of sites like YouTube. They didn't start on YouTube, obviously. That they would start on their own sites hosting like video reviews and stuff. But I thought it was that era that encouraged it. But like, this predates that quite substantially. Before YouTube, I suppose you either had to jump through hoops to upload an MP4 to forums, or put out DVDs. Yeah, but I thought like the desire wasn't there from the companies, because magazine review culture was such a big thing back then. Just like releasing written articles. I thought it was the introduction of YouTube-esque sites. Like, was it? Oh God, I can't even remember the alternate. It's like video something. I can't remember. But I thought it was the introduction of those services that pushed magazines to start doing video reviews to compete. On your last stream, you found Shadow Heart Covenant and Spy Fiction, which you think you're going to try and find a copy. No, you're good. You're good. I am intrigued. you're planning an actual bulk PS1 demo disc thing later, as in not DVDs. You also buy those when you can. Yeah, I mean, as you said, because demo discs tend to be big, almost like compilation discs, where you'd have 5 or 6 demos all on the one disc. An excellent way of, as you said, like finding games that you've never heard of. It'd be really fun. It'd be fun for you. Don't really have a community for your streams outside a few people you've met on Twitch. Don't know what the interest in it will be like. I mean, yeah, I guess, but if you enjoy it, why not? I know, like it's lonelier. It's lonelier without people turning up, but still. Had to do some things, but you're gonna make pasta now. Nice, nice, nice. Bolognese sauce. You usually have at least one person talking to you. Yeah, there you go. Boom. I'm sure I can find some time this evening to come hang out for a little bit. I've got some stuff that I need to do, but I mean, at the very least, I could, I can lurk for a bit and then, and then come and chat. Yeah, no, I can find time. I can't promise how much time, but I will find some time. I can promise that much. Yeah, Bolognese. Nice. Nice. think you've typically gone live around the this time on the weekends for either Clock Tower 3, but you're kind of leaning towards Forbidden Siren next. Yeah, fair. I've heard of the Clock Tower series. I haven't heard of Forbidden Siren. Have you played it before, or is it one of those games that you've picked up and you're keen to give it a go? After you eat, Prob's going to continue working on the Futaba piece. Speaking of that, you'll send through what you've done so far since you had finished the sketch and the base color for her persona. Ooh. Yeah, you were saying that you were going to keep the colors. You were going to keep to 3 colors, I think, was what you told me last time. Siren games were one of those niche games, so you never saw the series until the PS3 release of Siren Blood Curse. And and to this day, that's one of your favorite horror games. Though it was around the time of episodic DLC game. Yeah, fair. PS2 games you're gonna pick up out of curiosity. See if they have the same magic, or if it's limited to just that release. Yeah, cool. Changes to be 4 colors just to give more depth. Fair. I did the opposite today. I started with the idea of it being 4 colors, and I've stripped it back down to arguably 2. It's sent. Ooh, I'll have a look. Siren Blood Curse also has some really spooky soundtrack that you listen to sometimes. That's cool. I haven't. I can't remember. Ooh. I can't remember the last time I played a horror game where I've been thrilled with the soundtrack, because they tend to do like atmospheric and sounds, but they don't tend to do like a dedicated soundtrack too well. So if you found one that works for you, that's really cool. Excellent line work, Squid. Excellent line work. And then this is the persona in the background. Boom. Aliens. It's going along well. See, you've got the see here, you've got your 4 colors picked out for you. Boom. Have I checked out Midwest Angelica at all? No, I haven't had the chance. I will have more time this month, outside of a couple of commitments. Let me just double check that I've got that written down. Midwest Angelica, do I have it? I don't. Let's check it here. Midwest Angelica. Boom. think chanting and violin, somewhat Japanese throat singing esque vibes. Yeah, so like atmospheric, but it still has it's still listenable outside of context. Because that was the thing with like the Amnesia games, is they do atmospheric really well, but the only standout music, quote unquote, is the music that happens when you do a particular thing. Like you've succeeded in a puzzle and then a bit of music plays for a second, as well as the music that plays when the monster is like running after you. These aren't great to just like listen to. You know, work incredibly well within their context, but not so much outside. You only just finished it. It was pretty good overall. Did send the link into general in this. That would be, yeah, okay. I don't tend to jot those down in the to-do list in the same way that I do for recommendations on stream. Setting is a cursed Japanese village, so it fits really well. I can imagine. Someone from your mum's work got you matcha Kit Kats from Japan. Ooh, they're very weird. Yeah, so they're like earthy, herby, like nutty taste. Yeah. If you're not expecting it, it can taste a little bit weird. It gives me a similar vibe to like pistachio, a little bit. Your brain thinks it tastes like Kit Kat, but then realizes it's not. Or yeah, that would be a factor as well. Is familiarity with the form, especially since Kit Kats have like a really specific mouthfeel. You're so used to like the little trapezium, trapezoid prism. Is that what it would be? Remember when PS3 had little preview audio or videos when you'd hover over the game selection? Yeah, and it would have it would do like the splash art. Yeah, yep. Can you show the one for Siren? It's not music, but I don't have to play on. Yeah, please do. I'll get more of a sense of the game if I get a little snippet of something. That's fun. That's super creepy. Hello? Is there somebody locked in my PS3? When you weren't expecting it. And right in your left ear too. You still have your PS3? I mean, it's a good console. You can use it as a Blu-ray player. I technically still have my Xbox One rattling around somewhere. Again, good for the same reasons. You can use it as like a DVD slash Blu-ray player. If you're not intending to play the games. Pasta is acquired. Success. Great success. Want to stream PS3, by the way. Might struggle with current or recent Elgato models as they're HDCP compliant now. You can get HDMI splitters that strip the signal, but those are becoming rare these days, even for the cheap ones. Really? I would have thought that it would. I suppose, yeah. I mean, it's more and more difficult to play older consoles just based on the fact that you require quite a few adapters in order to get them running on newer TVs and stuff. It makes sense. Sucks, but I mean, interesting to hear that that's applying to the the PS3 era now. Just sent you a photo of your team lineup in CSGO before you got banned. Since you changed your Steam profiles to something stupid, ended up having team Sporticus from Lazy Town, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Oh, well, there you go. It's a super team of sorts. PS3 had Netflix on it, so Elgato accommodates for video streaming by putting HTTP protection on it. Right. So that you can't stream the streaming service to other people. Yeah, okay. That's so rude. Hi, Billy. There you go, redemption. Sweet, sweet redemption. If you've got eyeballs free, Billy, I'd love to hear your thoughts on how you think the pieces are shaping up so far. Hi, Kobold. Oh, sorry. Just flashbanged with ads. Not properly until 20 minutes? Yeah, no stress, no stress. The wall difference is big impact though. Oh, thank you. Restrictions on gaming has frustrated you to no end. You ended up with a wealth of stupid knowledge of these things. I mean, these things happen if it's an area of interest. This info just kind of piles up. Hey, Going Kobold, sorry for the ads. Absolutely ridiculous timing. I have it set up so that it plays a little bit of ads every half hour, just so that it, like, pre-rolls don't play, so that when people jump into stream, they're not hit with ads immediately. And the last couple of days, I don't know what it is, people have jumped in and have immediately been hit with the half-hour interval ads. Is timing. You expect ads as soon as you try to no, I have it set up so that doesn't usually happen, but sorry, bud. Good to hear that you're doing well though. Art's doing well. Art's doing really, really well. I've made quite a bit of progress today. A lot of like little touch-ups all over the place has kind of been the MO of today's stream. I'm at the point where I know what I need to do for the rest of it. I'm just procrastinating on some of the stuff that I don't want to tackle. Like I need to render these dudes over here on the left, as well as the cannon, as well as a dude up there in the tentacle. Gotta eat my veggies. Going to be attempting to break a region lock on a PS2 when you get a spare console to test on, because buying PS2 from other regions, you'd need to attach a transformer, because New Zealand vaults will apparently fry it. Yeah, okay. Hot damn. Just been vibing, attempting to draw stuff. Did a drawing of the protagonist from the last hero of Nostalgia. Nostalgia? Oh my goodness. I haven't heard of that series before. What's it? I can guess what it's about based on the title. It's a Souls-like game that makes fun of old RPG stuff and the vibe. The vibe you got is it's set in a dead MMO world. Oh my god, that's amazing. The last hero of Nostalgia. Oh my god, that's perfect. Yep. Give me a second. I'll quickly look it up. I want to see what it looks like. No, please, Fields, don't apologize. You're good. The last hero of Nostalgia. Ooh. I do like these visuals. What is your character? Is it a stick person? To see the protagonist, look up the character creator? Okay. Character creation. You're just vectors. That's amazing. That's that's amazing. When your character is just the anchor points for your limbs to move around. Beautiful. I have a cousin who does console restoration fields. So I'm more than happy to talk about it like all day. We chat about it quite a bit. I'm no good at it. I don't know any of the technicals, but I find it fascinating regardless. The game is filled with so many references, such as the Master Chief armor that is green and very heavy. Actually, that is a good point. If somebody were to wear the Master Chief armor, they wouldn't get all of the advantages of like being a super soldier, right? So the armor would weigh a ton. It's very good for when you're super strong. It's very not good for when you're not. You can also get Dante's sword. Beautiful. Or here's a question: does it make any reference to Nintendo stuff, or is Nintendo too scary? Nintendo famously loves being parodied. Watched infinite restoration videos. You're determined you're comfortable doing part replacements, but not soldering on hard mods. Or hard mods, yeah. No, at that point it's scary because it's the difference between like I don't know, like playing with filters on an image as opposed to actually like painting on it, you know. It's not one-to-one, but I get what you mean. Right above Phil's message, see the answer to my question. Oh, sorry. Favorite thing has to be you can get the Hylian Shield of Master. Excellent. I'm so used to everybody being like terrified of doing anything Nintendo. So when I do see a reference, I do have to laugh. Is what's that game called? Like No More Heroes? I think it's called No More Heroes. That has like Star Wars references in it, I think. And I got a similar vibe with that, where it's like, oh, ooh, that's spicy. Restoration is a good way to make aftermarket money on consoles, because you can get really cheap faulty models. Oh yeah, for sure. And then I'd say a lot of the replacement components aren't too bespoke, right? Unless you're actually wanting to replace like a controller shell or the console shell. But even still, people would like strip consoles for parts and sell off the individual parts for relatively cheap as well. So even then, hey, get the Hylian Shield, you need to beat a fairy mini boss that keeps asking you to listen. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about.
Stop attacking me and listen. Listen to this. Boom.
Need to be careful with replacement. Do not recommend getting AliExpress parts. Better off buying bulk faulty consoles and salvaging for later. That tends to be what I see on the restoration videos online, is some people will wheel out a big box full of these discarded models. I just assumed that they just did bigger amounts of business, but it makes sense to get them in bulk. The entire area is filled with Zelda references, specifically, especially since the entire area is the Lost Woods and Zelda-themed enemies such as skeletons and skull children. Oh my god, yeah, fully committed to it then. But yeah, that is shocking, because usually Nintendo sues people to Kingdom Come. So the fact that they've been able to get away with it is amazing. You want to see you want to see the gameplay that's being described, or you want to see the painting? Both are equally viable options. The first location you see when you exit the tutorial area is literally the first bonfire from Dark Souls 1. Amazing. Yeah, this sounds like the perfect game for Billy. Now that you're getting into it, Billy loves a good reference. Also really difficult to find individual parts. If you do it, it's not a good price. Buy the full console. Think of like the long game. Yeah, actually, that is a good point. If you buy bulk and you do need a replacement component, you can find a console that's like complete Swiss cheese except for that component and salvage and use it in the... Yeah. Makes sense. How'd you find that game? The best part, you find a lot of the weapons you come across as references. Is it popular? Because I haven't heard of this game before. To be fair, like it'll definitely not be. It's definitely not the first time, nor will it ever be the last time that I just don't hear of something that is quite popular, but still. It's not really well known, since it has mixed reviews recently, but overall it's quite positive reviews. Most see the mixed reviews and skip over it. That would be why, yeah. It sounds really fun. It also got built-in co-op for 2 players to go through the game together. Oh, that's really cool. Since it's built on the bones of an MMO, is Is it quite a big world? Talking about No More Hero. No, we're talking about I've got it here in this. No, I had it in this other window. Give me a sec. The Last Hero of Nostalgia is apparently is an indie game that's quite fun. It is on every platform. Oh my goodness. There you go. Boom. Came out in 2022. Oh, hot damn. I think you saw Iron Pineapple play that. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard of it before. That's why I was digging. Because I'm usually quite on the ball when it comes to popular games. I don't play them, but I usually know of them. It's somewhat Dark Souls-like with its map. Ah, okay. So like traversal, but not super duper open world. Fair. Yeah, I did see it's on sale at the moment. I did see. And it seems relatively popular, like as in positive. Sorry, because like 3.5 stars is like not bad. Like Iron Pineapple's format of his Souls-like dumpster dive series, finds niche and solid dev games, makes like a 2-hour-long video out of it. That's fun. I think I'd be more inclined to watch that sort of thing if I was more into Souls-likes. I've tried a few times now, and I've come to the consensus that they're not for me. Which is a shame, but like, not every game genre can be for everyone. Favorite part is the spells aren't really spells, but it's you messing with the code of the game. So cast your spells since the spells are called sorcerer. It reminds me of there was a game called The Hex that I played on stream. This would have been about 6 months ago, almost a year ago actually, and it had that kind of vibe where your abilities kind of depended on what the game state was at. Like the game would glitch out and you would gain different abilities or like start getting access to like the source code of the game and stuff. It was quite fun. Oh, you have eyes? Excellent. Billy, what do you reckon? Not at all one-to-one Souls games, but he mostly sticks to Souls-like mechanics like dodge rolls or stamina bars. Did see one of his videos that looked really fun to you. Oh, there you go. Okay. Hey, Iron Pineapple, did you say? Yeah, okay. I'll chuck it into a Google search here and leave that for now. I'll come back to it. There are plenty of channels that I subscribe to and I watch that I absolutely no interest in the subject matter, but the video just makes it fun. The water's good. Ground's the piece, location-wise. Motion blur on the tentacle is good. If you pick the magic class as your beginning class, you get Shuriken code as your... Tones on the wall are great. Oh, thank you. That's what I've been working on mostly for stream today. Use them for the same thing you use Twitter for, basically, which is to follow indie devs and neat game projects. Yeah, well, quite a few of the channels that I'm subscribed to are the same thing, right? They keep me informed as to like what's going on in the fighting game community. They keep me informed as to what's going on in the like competitive shooter community. Blah 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 blah. The weapons stuck in are fun. Yeah. Yep. Iron Pineapple is awesome, good dude. So I've just not been in the loop. Love the description for the Steam page. Nostalgia, the world of video games is collapsing backwards into a mysterious pixelation. With every particle of fidelity bleeding away, oblivion seemingly awaits even our most cherished gaming memories. But as the lighting dims and the frames diminish, with the world on the brink of extinction, hope emerges to fight back. I love all of the teeny tiny little gaming puns in there. That's amazing. Not sure what else to quickly look for since on fight. No, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you. The fact that something hasn't stood out to you as like, oh, you should maybe change this is excellent feedback, because that means that I'm on the right trajectory. Your friend gets all mad because he wants to send you a Steam page for a game that he thinks you'd like, only to see it's already on your wish list. There's one bit you don't understand. Yeah, hit me with it. Top right, big scratch looking thing. Oh, that's a rope that's dangling off of this bit here, but I haven't done anything with it yet. It's gonna be leaning against the tentacle again, just to place it in the scene. But yeah, it's a rope that's dangling off this part of the fort. Is to upgrade your gear, you need to go to the location to remember the memory of the gear, turning it from low quality pixel-like gear into high definition armor or weapons with increased stats. So yeah, you're restoring the file basically. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate the feedback. I will go forth with confidence. Could look more after streaming, kids, if want to. Time for you to lock up at work. Yeah, all good, all good. Concentrate. Go do the things. Thank you for the offer. I'll let you know. I'll see how I'm going time-wise. we doing timing wise? Or about 3 minutes out from ads. You know what? I'm going to stop for a second and eat a banana. Bit of an odd declaration, but it's true. I'm hungry, so I'm just going to quickly do that. And while I'm doing that, I can sit and ponder a little bit on the rest of it. Some weapons and gear can't be remembered, such as the Forgotten Knight set. And if you're correct, it's the Oscar armor set from Dark Souls 1, like the dude who gives you the Estus flag at the beginning of the game before he dies, after he gives it to you. Oh, so the idea is like it's too far gone, like the file's like fully corrupted at that point. Happy birthday. Thank you, old. One of these days you will actually wish me a happy birthday on my birthday. It'll be amazing when it lands. How you going? How's your day been? Some items that had their memories taken away, making it stronger as a weapon or armor, but it doesn't have any of its special features. So it's had its like, yeah, it's had its like identity as X weapon from this game taken away. Almost like a hacked weapon at that point, yeah. You're doing all right? Quarantine is over, so you could grab groceries. Nice. That wasn't very long for quarantine. I thought it was 2 weeks. Not to say that, like, go back, but like, go back to your shelter. It's 5 days now. Yeah, okay. That's a lot more manageable day to day. 5 days from symptoms. Because it usually has, like, a week of gestation before it actually shows. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, makes sense. Brace for ads. Sorry. This will be the last round of ads before end of stream, so don't have to worry about it. Moving forward. I'm not streaming for 7 hours today. I'm not. Have I streamed for 7 hours in the past? Is this a Mahali that I'm not aware of? Other guy who hops on my Twitch account and streams 10 hours sometimes, though. Oh. Shadow Mahali. Shahali, if you will. Lahim? Oh my god. Ilahim. Ilahim actually goes really hard. I told you, I warned you. Right. So my real persona, my real life name persona steps up and streams for a little bit. You only got a minute 20 of ads? Oh, nice. That's a steal. That's value right there. What can I say? Welcome back. You can find Shovel Knight's shovel, but it's called Unburdened, and there is an NPC who can take the memories of weapons and armor away, powering them up for you, and they get the Unburdened name. Ah, of course. Yeah, okay, cool. So, it is an augmentation that you can actually apply. The ads stole your debit card? No. Nintendo stole your debit card. Did you get anything interesting at least? Hi. This is Dave's Radical Experiences, coming to you on Twitch ads. Ever wanted a radical experience? Look no further. Even the game's bosses are references. That's amazing. Anything in particular come to mind? Got the same esports documentary ad for like the 6th time. There's an esports documentary ad? This actually sounds like the kind of thing that I'd watch. Advertise to me, Twitch. Final Boss is the biggest reference of a video game. But Final Boss, that's spoilers. It's a really bad ad. Sure, the documentary is fine, but the ad is terrible. Yeah, I mean, they spent all their budget on making the product good, which is reassuring, right? That's what you want to see. All video game bosses are references. They're references to their own game. True. But it sounds like this one in particular is incredibly like meme video game culture referential. Would want to say their name, but what boss fight is like, because it's so funny to you. Anyone planning on playing this game? I don't plan on playing it just because, as I said, Souls likes aren't my jam. But yeah, hit me with it. How dare you? How dare you say that? Lies and slander. I play Mario Kart. I'm a gamer. True. That's fair. Mercutio, the pipe slayer, and he wields a green pipe with a handle on its own. His main way of attacking you is trying to jump on you and throw fire. Oh, that's amazing. Now I need to look up footage. This sounds incredible. Yeah, okay. So a very silly question when I asked if there are any Nintendo references in the game. Incredible. I'm sure there is. I mean, Metal Gear Solid is like the meaniest game of all time, game series of all time. So they'd have to. Psycho Mantis, yeah. Uses a mushroom to grow bigger, and if you damage him enough, he shrinks and runs away, allowing you to do increased damage. Incredible. Mamma mia. There's a box consumable that lowers enemy detection range. Oh, there you go. There you go, Alt. There's the reference. Terrible get, but there's the reference to Metal Gear Solid. Literally what you asked for. Too small of a reference. My goodness. During the fight, when he's on low HP, he runs out of mushrooms to refill his HP. It pulls out a star as he begins to shine rainbow colors, and he gets faster. Not even my final form. It does actually. That is a really good point. That's something I've never thought about. Mario is the most BS character of all time. Imagine being Bowser, looking to topple Mario's conquest, and Mario's got like a water jetpack and can like increase himself in size. He's got like a hat companion that can mind control all of your best minions. He can fly. Awful. How are you supposed to fight against that? Gonna reference Metal Gear Solid. Gonna make at least a fifth of the game Metal Gear Solid reference. I see. Same as the JoJo fan base. I get it. No, I get it. Bowser's just immortal completely in the first game. That is true. That is a good point. He's thrown at deep sea mines, and still like doesn't get defeated. Just kind of gives up because he's sick of being blown up. You're a JoJo fan and a Metal Gear Solid fan. What do you expect? Yeah, no, okay. There's no hope for you. You're doomed. You're doomed to be unsatisfied by literally any other product until the end of time. You melt Bowser down to his bones, he just gets back up a little dry. Yeah. Yeah. That is a good point. Why does Bowser have the ability to just live beyond death? There's a weapon called Vibrating Sword, most likely a reference to high frequency play. Yep. There you go. For super duper cutting potential. If a guy came out of lava, wouldn't he be wet? He should be wet Bowser. You should petition Nintendo to make a wet Bowser. If the Mario Kart discourse has taught us anything, it's that Nintendo loves to listen to their fan base. They got Fairy Bowser. Yeah, there's nothing stopping them. There's even Nightmare Sword from Soul Calibur. I've just filled to the brim. It reminds me of what's it? Was it Ready Player One and Free Guy? Were the two sort of like video game reference movies that came out, where like the entire concept was just, hey, check it out, we have an Iron Giant, hey, check it out, we have the Master Chiefs, hey, check it out, we have Tracer from Overwatch. When am I doing a Mickey Speedway USA stream? Not anytime soon, I can promise you that much. God, that movie sucked. It was not my speed. With something like the game that's being described, I could have a bit of fun looking up footage of somebody having played it. But I think if I were to sit down and play it myself, I would experience the Ready Player One effect of like, I've understood what it's for, and then it's gotten old after that. You even get an unburdened weapon that is literally the nail weapon Hornet uses from Hollow Knight. There you go. Like literally all of how has this game dev not been like sued to the ends of the earth? It's the speed of the 7 IQ person who goes, ooh, points on screen, I know that. Yeah, it can be fun. It's just sitting there in a movie theater where you can't do anything except watch for 2 hours. Doesn't exactly scratch an itch that I have. Yeah. Not sure how they got away with that. I mean, hey, it's impressive. It's impressive to see. I mean, it does come under parody, so legally they are allowed to do that. They're in the right. It's their right to be able to do that. It's just I'm also used to seeing parody videos and stuff that people have done that have been immediately nuked by the company that's being parodied. Yeah, exactly. Opinion on the FNAF games, that you don't understand why people care about the lore when the games suck. Is the game if the game's free? Is the game free? If it is free, parody is legal. If it costs money, it's illegal. No, I don't think that's the case, because you can charge for things that are fair use. Like, you could charge for an article that criticizes a video game and uses snippets of the video game to make the criticism. Parody comes under fair use in the same way that critique does. So I think you can charge. I think like people who make people who make parodies online can technically monetize. They can technically monetize. It never works. Like, they get their videos taken down immediately, regardless. But it's still within their legal right. If it's free, then there's no dispute is needed at all. Like, you don't need to battle it out at all because no money's been made. Like, I could play copyrighted music on... actually, can I? Yes, I think I could play copyrighted music on stream. Maybe. If I didn't have, like, a subscription thing set up. I think that's how that works. I know that's how that works with movie distribution. If you're playing a movie for friends and family for free, not a problem. But as soon as you charge people to show that movie, then it becomes a legal problem. Also, isn't the exact name of stuff. It's obviously that stuff such as Mercurio being married. Yeah, exactly. That's the bit that makes it clearly parody. Favorite build in the game is random crit hit build. Yeah, I've been playing a game called Inkbound with a buddy of mine, and one of the builds in that is similar, where the entire idea is to, like, increase the likelihood of you landing crits as much as possible. It's really fun. It's a really fun build to run. Why is being sick so hard? So hard that you actually miss working? Well, that's why they let you off work, is because they know that it's worse. Definitely. No, it's... It's one of those things where it's very luck of the draw. Have you contracted something where you're not allowed to go in because you're contagious, but it doesn't feel too bad? Excellent, won the lottery. You can spend your time, playing games, watching movies, whatever. But if you get hit with the spicy ones, then you're down for the count. That was your D&D character, Rinku. Elven accuracy, crit fishing. It's fun. It's fun because the entire idea becomes chuck out as many attacks as possible, so that you can increase the likelihood of you landing that crit. With Sylvan, plus 13 stealth, reliable talent bonus action, hide min 23 roll. Beautiful. With the luck build, the more you put into luck, the more chance for your hits to randomly crit. There's more to it, such as increased item drops further down. There's a chance where healing won't use a charge of healing. Then further, you won't use a... you won't take damage. Then as the final thing, you keep all your memory, basically the money of the game, on death. It's sounding more and more similar to... there are these... there are a lot of like video game isekai series that came out. Like basically Sword Art Online started the craze. And a lot of those series were based off of the premise of luck was a really bad stat that nobody invested in, but I was stupid enough to put all of my all of my points into the luck stat, and I found out that it has secret special functionality that nobody else knew about. It's reminding me of that. You had a monk fighter that was range boosted, mainly battled on a horse using a javelin, was a bugbear, had a bunch of other stuff you forget, had 25 feet melee range. Oh my god, what? Shangri-La Frontier is a recent one you can think. Yeah, yep. With the bird mask. Could be making fun of it too. Yeah, for sure. Especially based on what you've described so far. Just a heads up, everyone. There's about 5 minutes left of stream before I am out of time and I need to go eat food and be human. Just so that you're not thwacked with me just ditching you. Not my intention. Since he had 25 feet range, you made him the Monkey King Wukong. Oh my goodness, yes. Beautiful. I came across an anime called Reborn as a Vending Machine. Now Wonder a Dungeon. Haven't seen or read about it. You just saw the title. That's amazing. Excuse you? Well, if you're wondering what vending machine life was like, a series for you. It's so bad, but bad in a good way. There was one series I saw that wasn't the vending machine one, but it was like I had like a buy catalog that I brought with me to another world or something like that, where this person could put materials that they'd harvest in this fantasy world into the catalog, and it would spit out currency, and then they could then put that currency back into the catalog to buy things from the catalog. It was interesting. The fact that I can't remember the name, nor do I remember when I read it last, maybe speaks to the quality, but yeah. The Sears catalog in another world. Yep. Yep. Another anime that asks you a question for its title. Am I actually the strongest? Oh my goodness, yes. Read like 35 chapters of that one. I can't remember it for the life of me. I remember the premise. Been looking for trashy anime to watch out of boredom because your friend keeps suggesting good anime to watch, but you want to watch really bad anime. I mean, hey, there's joy in it. This is coming from somebody who very much so enjoyed Kraven the Hunter from last year because of how awful that movie was. So I get it. I get it. The Allure. Hello? Hi, I'm not Cry. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you going? Another one you saw is Chilling in Another World with level 2 super cheap powers. Well, that's the thing, right? Is I think did we figure it out the other day? It was Did we figure it out the other day? It was something along the lines of a lot of these anime are based off of light novels, and light novels only tend to find traction if they're found using keywords that are in their titles. So they spam a whole bunch of like really popular terms into their titles, and then they get picked up. Yeah, you were. Why is it saying that I can't snooze? Yes, I can. Boom. There we go. Yeah, I remembered. Main light novel sites don't use tags, they use the titles. Yeah, yep. Who's looking up vending machine? Clearly you were, seeing as you found it. We are out of time, officially. We are officially out of time. I'm really happy with how it's shaping up. At first, I was a little bit concerned with the fact that some of the debris was kind of lost in it, but I think that works in its favor because then this part of the image just looks chaotic. You don't need to necessarily make out all of the details. Can I at least get Ilahim alive? I'll check with him. I'll consult with my cursed mirror, and I'll see if he responds. Scrolling down Crunchyroll to see what titles seem trash. Well, I mean, it immediately stood out to you. See something you wanted to watch, being Ace Attorney. There's an Ace. Oh, there was an Ace Attorney anime. Now that you do mention, let's see who's online that we can go and check out. Ooh, Lakova. I haven't raided her in a while. Let's head over that way. Badum. It's just like 30 minutes of the voice actors. No, I was not aware. Bye for now. Yeah, bye for now. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had fun. It will be see you too, alt. It'll be a late stream tomorrow. Starting a little bit later than this time now will be the stream tomorrow, and it'll be Pokemon. So if you're interested in Pokemon, if you enjoy watching me suffer, perfect. Free real estate for you right there. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.